And there we go. We are live. Welcome everyone. Welcome to the channel. I'm HaxrByte. This is a live stream where we learn about hacking and how to use CTFs to become, I guess, to train our hacker brain, if you would. I've been doing this for 20 plus years. I do pen testing, red teaming, etc. So yeah, if I can answer any questions that you have, please feel free to ask. And yeah, I'm going to be going through the first half of the stream will be HackSmarter. We'll carry on with BITSTREAM, which is a range rated easy on the HackSmarter platform. And the second half of the stream, I'll do a hack the boxes perhaps, depends on how long it takes. But yeah, happy to be here. Good to see everyone. I'll go through some of the chat quickly. And let's see. So, Doc Trace, yo, Mutaba. Hello, Mutaba. I haven't seen you in a while. Good to have you. Evolving Features, welcome. Welcome. It's always good to have you. Get snipping. My day is going well, thank you. I hope your day is going well too. Hey, Doc Trace. Oh, thank you. I'm glad the quality looks good. I've been it's been a learning curve, if I'm honest. So every time I go live, I try to make it like slightly better. I hope that works. Evolving Features. Oh, thank you very much, man. Thank you for the gifted sub. You are too generous, my friend. Way too generous. But we love you. Thank you. Okay. That's awesome. Thank you for the sub, Rip Ashprolt. Sorry, I'm totally butchering your name. Let me just scroll up. Rip. I'm just going to call you Rip if that's okay. I wonder why that's not coming on the chat. Oh, it's just a sub. Anyway. Awesome. Thank you, Evolving Fetus. You are too kind, my friend. And it's a hot one in the UK again. Yeah, and what is up with you guys in the UK? It's like so hot. You don't have an excuse. Oh, Evolving Fetus. Oh, wow, dude. More subs. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you very much. Speaking of Evolving Fetus, Norway is doing very well in the football. I know you don't follow it, but I kind of I'm digging the Viking, what's it called? The Viking something. It's very cool. Ferry, good to see you, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while. Not you, Suri. Suri is chipping in. I'm talking to Ferry, not Suri. Damn phones. Awesome. Yeah, Norway is doing well, very well, I believe. I'm actually talking so much. I haven't even gotten to my. I need to put my announcements out. Otherwise this is going to be a quiet stream. 1 second, guys. I've been chatting so much, I forgot about this. So let's put this in. There we go. Announcements. That one. Hey, Ferry, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I don't know if you guys can hear Siri. She keeps on talking. I'm gonna put her on silent. Siri and Siri, both bots. Yeah, I know. I know, dude. Can you believe it? She's so nosy. Okay, 1 sec, almost there. There we go. Boom. I think that is it. Yeah, she is spying, you're right. Dark Trace, I don't know if you noticed, but did you check out my cool Darkhaven Master icon on Discord? It's pretty slick. It's pretty nice. I like it. I like it. I like it. What else are we doing? Okay, and then the last one. Welcome to the elite. I feel like a true hacker now. Not really. Just kidding. What do I want to do? I wanted to do this. Just make sure that LinkedIn stays on LinkedIn. Yeah, I've given up on the LinkedIn live chat. So if you're joining on LinkedIn, please switch to YouTube or to Twitch or to Kick. I'll be watching. It's much easier to watch the live chats there. Very yeah. Discord is where all the cool people hang out, man. You don't know what LinkedIn is? Yeah. It's this other silly platform. Don't worry about it. Okay, cool. Let's get the stuff started while I'm talking. Otherwise I'm just gonna be talking. Oh, so I'll be streaming on Sunday for anybody that's interested. That's going to be a pretty short stream. I mean, it might be later than usual. I'll just have to see, but I know some of you have been asking. XO! Welcome, welcome. Let's get stuff booted up. I think let's start with the, I guess, getting the range up. So yeah, we're going to carry on with BITSTREAM. It's an easy rated range in HackSmarter. Just need to resume and get that started up. It takes a couple of minutes, so let's do that first. Well, sorry, is it D Hot? Hello, welcome. Mutaba, I'm planning to relocate to Canada. Do you think it will be easy for me to get a cybersecurity job there, especially pen testing? I'm not sure about Canada's job market, to be honest. I don't think, I'm not sure if what do you mean by easy? I hope it will be. I'm not too sure. I'm not sure what Canada's job market is like, but I mean, if that's your dream or your plan, then definitely. I know you want to get into pen testing. There might be more opportunities there. Yeah, I mean, as someone that moved continents or countries, I think about 4 or 5 times now, go for it. Would be my suggestion. Evolving Fetus says hello on YouTube. Nice. And Canada, ooh. Dead Heart. Thank you for helping me out. We can make it easy. Yeah. Salanjaro, nice to see you. Thank you. Yeah, like and subscribe. Sank Logic, welcome. Yo. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, let's see, I'm getting distracted again. Let's boot this up. Play with that again. Doc Trace, how did you move to the US, by the way? Did you get like a sponsorship from company? I did move through my company, yes. And then what else are we looking for? We'll do that later. Oh, I'm locked in. Cool. Machines. Retired. Okay, we'll deal with that now. And then Notion. Boom. HackSmarter. We are busy with BITSTREAM. Evolving Sound Logic. We hacked the system, got a green card. That's how. I wish. Evolving Fetus. Yes, I'm in the US currently. Doctors, got you because I know citizen crazy hard to get. Yes. Yeah, that's a whole nother can of worms. Definitely. Yeah, so Evolving Fetus, yeah, I'm currently in the US. I lived in the UK for, I guess, together maybe almost 6 years, and then yeah, from South Africa. So half American. That's the way to go. What else are we missing? Evolving Fetus, that is 100% correct. As long as you're happy, then that is awesome. Yes, I am South African. So we go to HackSmarter first, BITSTREAM. Go sudo and VPN. BITSTREAM. Does look good. Yes. My South African accent. Great. So this will be is the VPN. Just grab some water. I think I missed something. Saying logic, half American, yes. Or Mexico, right? Mexico. Drink up. It's pretty hot here, but yeah, I mean, I think dog trays will agree. I can't complain because I've got aircon. So let's do. I think we okay. Well, we'll do a roundup now. Okay, BITSTREAM. Could we ping them? Can't remember if ping was off. Yes. Okay. Cool. So at least that's working. SQL I think was the next box. See, that one might be off. So Cilandro says you didn't go with the genocide farmers, bad joke, but I had to my brother. I'll make up for it someday. Okay. Dark tray is literally melting, 25 degrees. Wow, dude. Yeah, that is hot. That is hot. It's a different kind of hot too. England is cooking. Okay, let's do a quick recap. So what I think what is part of that makes BITSTREAM, it's not easy. They've got like a guided flag thing. So we got the flag from web, and then asked the question, what is the username that we grabbed? That was in a message, some message on a web app, which is conveniently named SQL SVC, which is, I'm assuming, for the SQL servers that's running on SQL BITSTREAM. Now, what MS SQL module allows you to run remote command? I guess you guys know the answer to this one already. And then what is Bob's password? Any ideas what remote command you run on MS SQL, or that what helps you to run commands? Moro Philippines hacker is asking, I have a question. Can AI perform bug bounty without knowledge as a person? I'm sure you can, as a person, can use AI to perform bug bounty. I think, yeah. I mean, if you train the AI, perhaps it can. It depends. It's a bit of a vague question, but you can use AI to perform bug bounty. I would think. I'm not a bug bounty expert by any means. I do pen testing and red teaming for my day job, and then I I play with CTF machines on live stream, so bug bounty is not really my thing, but I assume so. Doctrace XP command shell, correct. Let's put that in. Okay, and then what is Bob's password? So we need to go and check that. Cecil General, yes, you do bug bounty, right? It depends which AI you use and how you prompt it. 100%, yeah, that's exactly what I would think. But to put it, my honest opinion is the AI is going to be much more powerful and much easier or much more efficient if you know more, if that makes sense. So the better you understand what you're trying to do, the better you can prompt and push the AI. I hope that helps. I tried AI for bug bounty, and when the triage responds to us, the output is duplicated. I used AI because I don't have knowledge in bug bounty. Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to say. Is it's going to be difficult to use AI for bug bounty if you don't know how if you don't have knowledge of bug bounty. You're going to find it much easier to perform the task you're trying to help AI, that you need AI's help with, or that you're using AI to accomplish. Mutiba says it's okay to go read walkthroughs. Is it okay to go read walkthroughs of a given machine or box before hacking it? As a beginner, sometimes it's very hard to know what the next step after Nmap or any recon. So I would suggest to just to not read the walkthrough before you try it. So my recommendation would be start with the box, run Nmap and get used to that, and then analyze the output that you see. So for example, what ports are open, what services are running. If you really don't know what the next step is, then go to the well, I should say use my ghost ghost relay protocol, which is basically, if you are stuck, you don't know what to do next, then just put a timer on, put like 30 minutes, 45 minutes is the one I normally use. 45 minutes, and just try and see what you missed. So if you say, for example, you run Nmap, right, and you've got ports open, something looks interesting, or say there's 3 ports open, go and look what each port is and what's running, and Google around. Say for example, you've got Telnet open. Telnet is a plain text protocol that's not encrypted, for example. If you didn't know that, go and do a bit of research on what Telnet is, for example, or FTP, or depending what service, and use that 45 minutes. When the timer is out, go to a walkthrough, read up until where you have the problem, and then just look at the next step. Once you get the next step and how to move forward, close the walkthrough. Don't leave it open. Close the walkthrough and then carry on from there. If you get stuck again, then do the 45 minutes, 30 minutes again. Now initially, I mean, you can maybe not do 45 minutes. You can maybe do a little bit shorter, but I would say try it first and then walk through, and only that one step to get you further. Not read the whole walkthrough. Another thing to keep in mind is when you read the walkthrough, that's like one way. There might be more than one way to actually get the flags, and then that's a missed opportunity. So if once you're done with the box and you've got all the flags, I always try and read as much walkthroughs as I can on that box. So that's the time to go and look at walkthroughs, because people have different ways, people have different tools, different ideas. So there's maybe different attack paths. There's like typically I guess in the more difficult boxes, there's like the intended way and there's the unintended ways. And yeah, so it just maximizes your learning experience. So I won't, I mean, you can still learn when you read the walkthrough and then try the box. So if you feel like you can't really get much further, read the walkthrough and then try it. But you need to start training your brain on what to look for next. And it, you know, it's not, can be frustrating at times. Sorry, that was a very long, very long answer. Evolving Fetus says AI is a mental journey. Silandra duplicated because somebody already reported the bug. Evolving Fetus, I'm a ghost now. Yes. See, Salandro is, you were lucky to find a bug that AI, you might get lucky and hit the bounty. Yeah, I mean, it can help, definitely. Research and stay smart, says Evolving Fetus. Moro Philippines Hacker says, can AI help us to improve our knowledge for CTFs or cybersecurity? What do you think? Yes, it can. Definitely. If you use it correctly, if you use it as a tool. I think if you use AI more as a conversation, like, you know, I see this service, what do I do next? Not asking it for the answer, maybe just asking it for more like a thought process and training yourself that way. Andrew got to do a mixture of CTF blogs, just hacking to see how systems respond, do labs, and a lot of Googling and more Googling, 100%. A lot of Googling. I mean, you guys saw me on stream before. I still Google. XR sometimes just read through it, but wait a day or two before performing and see what you can recall. See if you can make sense of logic of it all. XR, that's good advice, I think. Just see what you can recall off the top of your head, because then you start training your brain. That's a good idea. Mutaba says, thank you. Use it correct. Yeah, Evolving Fetus, I have to agree. I mean, it's people need to use AI as a tool. I think they forget sometimes. Where was I? Talking too much, but I like it. Okay, so we compromised this machine already. Okay, so we went to the, sorry, we had cross-site scripting. We stole the cookie, and then we were able to log on as, was it Jerry? Joey. Sorry, Joey. Evolving Fetus, another gifted sub. Wow. Dude, thank you. Thank you. Establish, just subscribe. Wow, thanks. Thank you. Welcome from Norway. Yes. Yeah, so there was an IDOR. We found an IDOR, which means like it was like a predictable. It was predictable, like say for example message 27, we could just change the URL and it took us to message 27. That's where we saw the message, or that gave us the username and the flag that we put in here. And then what is this? This is share SQL. Okay, so let's go for the SQL workstation. So the first thing we're going to do is MS SQL. What is this? Maybe this 3. So as you can see, that I have to rescan it. I had some issues with my my network IP was conflicting with the range, so I need to rescan that. Maybe let's see. Get SQL map. It doesn't say open. Let's see if we can scan that quickly. What was the IP? Oh, we don't need the IP. That's so we're gonna go for SQL. We don't have to worry about that. It will only be okay. Let's do InMap. Here's InMap, yeah. Here's in oops. I'm not searching for it. Okay, here we go. So InMap, SQL, copy. Let's see. What copy? Come on. Copy, that copy. Okay, there we go. File name. SQL. Full. Let's do 2. Shouldn't take long. Okay, let's catch up. Take another one. Welcome, and then as Andrew, yes, I should probably do a stream with just Q&A. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I've been talking so much and not hacking so much, but yeah, I like the questions. Any flinkers in chat? So Mutaba, I'm using, that's the GHOSTSHELL, the command vault. So it's basically a cheat sheet where I just keep all my commands, and it allows me to swap out with variables my rhost and localhost, etc. Just makes it easier, swaps it out, and then I can just copy and paste without having to manually do it. For example, so if I go to MS SQL, see, like it swaps out the usernames and passwords and stuff. Just makes it a bit easier. I think the workflow is just better. What is quite nice, if I give you a little tour, is so that's the variable section where you can swap out all the variables in the commands. Some are hidden, some are there. And then this is the my command section. This is where you can save your own commands, and that is stored in your local browser cache. So that doesn't get uploaded. This is for you to keep, and there's a way to back that up. You can search for commands, tools, and techniques, which makes it very easy and very quick to get to a command that you need. This is the my vault that I was talking about, where you can store your commands, your variables, and your notes. And yeah, you can edit it before you type it out. It's just got that ability. Just to give you a quick rundown. I know that was very fast, but what's the tool you're using for scanning is Nmap. You ever ran SQL servers? Yes, I've ran SQL servers before. When I see that port RDP, I stop everything and try Bluekeep. Yeah, Bluekeep's not so common these days, and I know people were quite wary to use Bluekeep, the Bluekeep exploit during pen tests, because it used to brick the boxes and not work. It could get you access, but yeah, it's some people like would try it and others won't, because I think it's like it's not 50-50, but like there's like a 20% chance that you might not break the server. You'll it has to be rebooted after you've run Bluekeep. So it's one of those slightly dangerous ones. What I normally did with clients is if it I would check if it's vulnerable to Bluekeep. If it was, I would then tell the client, listen, you know, I want to try out this exploit just to see if it works, and then you know, they'll sit there ready to reboot the machine, basically. You know, it's like, say it is between a quiet time or after hours, and then we try it. Bluekeep's quite an old vulnerability for people who's interested. Bluekeep. Yeah, 2019. But yeah, it's one of my, it used to be one of my favorites to do. Yes, definitely a bug hunter's dream, definitely. Especially with the if you have 3389 hanging out on the internet, 100%. And people don't do that much these days, but they used to. They used to. Okay, it still says TCP wrapped. Let's see if I can get there. Doesn't matter. In packet. So what I like to use is MS in packets MS SQL client. So let me demonstrate command vault. So we got those creds. So we got a username and a password. Let's copy those. Where am I now? Here we go. Okay. So the username. So the username will be here. Oops. Username. Password. So as I copy it in, it gets swapped out on the command, as you can see there. One thing that I also like to do is you can add it to your notes, for example, add note. So this SQL is PC, like that. Oops. Creds. Then it's got the save. Anyway, so in packet MS SQL client, and it's SQL BITSTREAM, SQL service, and then the password. So I just click the copy button. Paste, and then it's got the command there. Let's run that. And there we go. We've got access to the database on SQL bitstream.HackSmarter. My mouse was stuck in my VM. That was weird. I wanted to just check. I hacked MapleStory back in my youth, 13 years old. Nice. Yeah, we all have an origin story. Well, not all of us, but yeah, most of us, I guess. Okay. So, what's quite nice about InPacket's MS SQL client is it gives you a lot of things for free. So if you go help, if I can spell help, it gives you a lot. I should probably just take this for notes. Is SQL grids to database. Okay, sweet. So remember we is it XP command shell was the what you use to run remote commands. Now sometimes it's disabled and you have to enable it, but I don't know if, let's see if it's so enabled. So how we typically do that is we can just run this and that will automatically enable it for us. Let's go. Version show advanced run. To install it, reconfigure. Change from 1 to 1. So I think it was enabled already, but now it's enabled. So what that allows us to do, now we can run commands on the machine in the context of this user. So we can run normal commands, not just on the SQL server, but actually on the command. So similar to what you would have if you have a shell or command prompt or that type of thing. So we can run something like XP command shell, who am I? And there we go. We're running as NT service and we're running as the MySQL Express user. So we can run local commands, not just SQL queries, etc. Which is pretty cool. Now you can do a lot from here, but it's still not a proper shell. So we're going to probably try to get a shell. I think we had a similar box like this on the previous range we did, where we uploaded a payload that we executed and we actually got a callback. We were using the Adaptix C2 command and control server, and I think it will be good to use that again for you guys that, if you don't know, Adaptix C2, that's a C2, a command and control framework. Now you can use anything here. I mean, Metasploit. You can use you can create a payload with MS Venom and have Metasploit run as a listener. You can have Penelope as a listener. You don't need a full framework. You can use other C2s. You can use Sliver. You can use CobbleStrike if you have it, that type of thing. I just like to play with Adaptix because I don't think I've used it that much before, just in the previous stream. And yeah, I had lots of fun with it. It's pretty cool. See, I hate when my mouse gets stuck like that. Just small move of the screen, then it does. Yeah, I know. It's like the VM caught it and it's not letting it go, but it's fine now, so it's all good. So like I said, yeah, various ways to get a reverse shell. We can do more reverse shells if you guys want to play with that for a bit. I'm not in a rush to go anything else. So if you're keen to see something else, let me know. But it is more fun using a C2, especially if you want to get used to C2s. If you want to get into red teaming eventually, C2, you need to be as familiar with C2s as you can. Definitely. Like, but you're not limited by them by any means. So just get some water. Cool. I think I've got it installed in this box, but so let me just run some more commands. So command shell, you can do ipconfig. It will give you the config. You can do host name. I mean, you can do pretty much anything, but it's just you just need a proper shell, I think, because you have to put XP command shell before everything, and also you are there, and you can do so much more with the C2. C2s are fun. Let's see if I can spin one up. That takes server first. No, it's distribution. I think it's profile. There we go. If we can run normal command from there, why not get a reverse shell? We can get a reverse shell. I can do. Yeah, it's the same thing essentially. You can do a. Let me do both, and I'll show you Mutaba. Doctor, especially Adaptix, from similar. Yes, Adaptix very similar to Cobalt Strike. Very similar. Okay, so it says the server is listening. We'll do both, Mutaba. I'll do one with let's do a normal reverse shell, and then I'll do one with Adaptix. Or let's do Adaptix first. Let's get the beacon up, and then we'll do that. CTF tools Adaptix distribution client. Darkhaven is already there, so we're going to do a new profile. I think it's HaxrByte. Can't remember my password. Project name will be BITSTREAM. Oh, this will be I think is this. Project already exists. Let's go. If we go there, connect. Okay. We just need to clear these. So I just connected to the previous project, which I didn't want to do, but I can't remember my password. Session. Can you just delete? Remove. Okay. Yes. Cool. Then we've got a listener. That's still listening. Okay, that's listening. And then we need a yes. See, I haven't used Adaptix that much. And now did I break it? No. Maybe I did. I think I broke it. Haven, connect. Okay. Session, jobs, chat, projects, script manager. Okay, so all the scripts are running. That's good. That's like the buffs, the extensions. So that's just to extend the functionality. Okay, I think we should be good. Let's see if we can create a. Where do we create credential screens? Extensions, listeners, listener, generator agent. Okay, so let's create a beacon profile. BITSTREAM beacon. So x64 exe, that should be fine. And that's connected. It's going to be via HTTP. Let's generate that. And then to save it, we go CTF stream. Up. Let's do HTTP x64 BITSTREAM. So that's our executable. Curious, do you choose to run CobbleStrike on a Windows host when you're on engagements? No. I typically run it on a Linux base. Typically, I have run it on Windows before, but I prefer not to. Just because our C2 service pretty much sit in the cloud, like on Amazon AWS or on Azure. Okay, so we got the we've got our listener. Cesar Lanjaro, keep well, go again, keep hacking. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. It's always good to see you. Always good to see you. So let's get back to. Okay, so help. So what I should be able to just upload a file. Or no. No, I won't be able to, but I can run a command. So I can grab this. So let's see if I can run a command. I mean, what would be wget perhaps? No. Certutil. Let's look in the other certutil. Maybe this. Using the certutil to copy it across. We'll host it on a local server, then use this to copy it across, and then we can run that. So, where am I now? Certutil. So that will be our local IP address is not that. Our local IP address is 192.168.2.11.2. And then on port 8000 is fine. So let's get back to the folder. CTFs, HaxSmarter, BITSTREAM. There's our file. So if we start up HTTP server with Python, like so, it by default listens on 8000, so we are good. So that's serving, that's a web server now where we can connect to and download this file. So as easy as certutil. We can copy this command. I'm trying to think, do we need a split screen? No, we probably don't. Maybe that will work. Okay, so, but we don't need it for this one. We need it. Let's do it. This might be handy to see here. So, okay. Python 3 -b, -m, sorry, http dot server. Okay. So now we paste that command here, but we are not looking for netcat. We need to get that name. Okay, so it's certutil minus URL cache split minus F. That's where we're hosting it, and then we're gonna save it to. I like to save it to users, public, and then documents, like so. So if I run this command, it will then download it from our server. That's why I put it here, so that we can see if that happens. It doesn't like that. Oh, I need to put XP command shell before every command. XP command shell, like so. There you can see it downloaded. It downloaded it here from our web server, and it copied it successfully. Let's take that for our notes. Oh, that's weird. Notes might not look very good. No. Anyway. Okay. So now we've got, so if we go XP command shell, change directory, C users, public, documents, maybe it needs to escape these, or I guess we can do this. Doesn't like it. Public, documents, XP. Like that. Double quotes. I think that worked. And if we do XP command shell there, that's not right. What if we go like that there, there? XP command shell. Double quotes. Sorry guys. There we go. There we can see there's our file We can stop this. There's our file that we uploaded. So that's our payload. So we can execute that just by, I guess, doing it like this. Taking the dir out. So we're going to execute that exe, and we should see a beacon. There we go. So that's the beacon. So now we've got a console on our C2, and we can run commands much easier. Where am I? There we go. Okay. Did that make sense? So I just want to quickly show you without Adaptix, very similar. We just need to download a payload, execute it, and then get a reverse shell with like something like Penelope. But the process is actually identical. We just need to create a payload. There should be something here. MS Venom. It's advanced. I know. Yeah, I saw that too. MSF Venom. Yes. PHP, Linux, Windows. So MS Venom, we're going to create a payload Windows 64-bit shell reverse. Just want to see, that should work. Yes. And it's going to call it sh.exe, and it's going to listen on port 444. We can change that, but 444 is fine. We've got nothing listening there. I think that might be Penelope's default anyway. Let's do this. So let's create a payload with MS Venom, MSF Venom. Okay, permission denied. No encoder. Maybe that's the reverse shells. Oh, that's Meterpreter. We can do Meterpreter too, but I think that might be a bit overkill. Web scripts. Let's do Meterpreter, I guess. Does reverse shells? Is there a reverse shell one? Rev shell. I love rev shells. That's actually where I got, I think, the idea for the command vault. So local IP will be 192.168.2.1.1.2. I guess normal netcat will work too. But what do I want to do? Windows. Yeah, sorry, I'm blind. MSF Venom. Interpreter. That should work. Copy. Permission. Do I need root? Sudo? Oh, that works. So the command was fine. It was just needed sudo. So let's move sh.exe to, let's just call it something else. ms payload exe. And let's start our Python server again, our server, and then the same as what we did with the adaptix payload, we need to copy it across. We're going to put it in the same place. Let's see. So we called it, already forgotten. MSF payload. Payload. I'm going to save it in the same place. It's not getting it. What am I doing? That's the right IP. Hmm. $8,000. It's grabbing it from 8,000. Okay, that finished. It probably just took some time. Can't see it grabbing it here. Let's do a there. What's wrong with this thing now? Listener is port 443. Why? Let's see, is there another way to do a file transfer that might help us out? wget should work too. That's typically for Linux. Setutel normally fine. it's not so nice. Exit. Okay, so that didn't work. I don't know. There's something went wrong. Let's try and copy it again. Okay, that worked. Okay. Okay, there it grabbed the payload, copied it. So effectively it's not there. Did it cut it off? Like so. Okay, now it's there. Now it's there. Okay, so we just need something to listen. So Penelope is great. I like Penelope. Okay, that fell anyway. Penelope minus P8, no, 4444. That should work. So now it's listening for shells. I guess we can do split screen for this one. Might be cool to see. Like this, Penelope must be like that. And then we just execute XP command shell. MSF payload. Lazy. Let's type it out. MSF payload. Yeah. Like that. And there we go. It's got a reverse shell, and we've got a shell here where we can execute commands. Who am I? Host name. So there we go. I hope that hope that was helpful for everyone. So yeah, we've got a C2 beacon, we've got a reverse shell using Penelope, and yeah, so we've got access to the command shell. Something I wanted to point out that Darktrace also noticed is the impersonate. That is a known way to escalate privilege, and a fun way. I think you might even be able to do it via Adaptix. Adaptix might have something built in to do that, but you can effectively impersonate another user. So I can impersonate something like system perhaps, or whatever the case is. So what our instruction is, what is Bob's password? The question is, what's Bob's password? So I guess there's a user on there that has the name Bob. Something that's quite nice about Adaptix and C2s is you can do process browsing, which looks like this. So which is quite neat. It showed me the user. Bob. Okay, Bob doesn't have an instant. Yeah, got potato. That's definitely what it is. I just think like there's something more manual that's included in Adaptix, but plan today. So yeah, so HackSmarter and then I hack the box in 18 minutes. That's the plan. Evolving features. We can always do a cheeky make a token, but we just need to know which one to use. So yeah, typically you would go like with something like got potato. What's it called? Is it got potato? There's like a whole bunch of them. There's loads, various different potatoes. This is just a random one, I guess. So you can go from anything to system. Let's see what's running our system. That's not giving us much. Let's first see what file browser. I just want to see what users there are. If Bob's even on this machine. What happened? Here we go. Okay, so this is Windows system. Let's go to the C drive. Users. So there's Bob there. Access denied. Okay. Go to public. There's documents. This is where our payloads should be. There we go. There's the Adaptix payload as well as the MS Venom. Administrator. Also access denied. So this is just the easy way to browse with the C2. Gives you like a visual representation. I mean, you can obviously do this on the command line, or you can run like a tree command. So I guess we need to get to Bob, I would say, and then try and get his password, or somehow Bob's involved. I'm not too sure yet. But we can do, I guess, once we get system, we can access anything we want, right? So there's a couple of things that Adaptix gives us. You can do like a get system and see if that works. I don't think it will, but we can try. Alright, that didn't do anything for us. Let's do yes list. So you can run, see all these executables are run as Microsoft SQL Express. That was all us. So we can only see within ourselves. But I guess God Potato will be the thing to try. I'm not sure. I haven't used that specific one. Actrix. In the extension kit for, oh, they might be. They might be. Let's see. Let's see what there is. So this is the extension kit for Adaptix. I think I've loaded all of them. Just want to see, I just want to copy this. Let me get this. Actually, let's make a screenshot. We haven't taken notes. I get carried away with hacking. And I want to teach you guys to not do that and actually keep taking screenshots and notes. Actually, let's make this better. So always nice on client reports if you highlight what you think is important. So that's enabled. Cool. Okay, there we go. AC impersonate privilege. Probably spelled it horrifically wrong. Okay. I just want to leave that open, and then we were going to look through the buffs, through the extensions. So that's the normal commands you get with Adaptix. ADCS, Kerberoast, LDAP, AD Relay Informer, SQL. Okay, it's giving us a bunch of SQL stuff. AD buff, dev DC not yet, crits, ls cookie, nano dump, nothing that says potato, elevation, here we go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so potato decom, we can try that. Get system via SE privileges. This looks exactly like what we need. I mean, that will save us some time. I mean, obviously we can do this manually, but if it's built in, why not? I don't think I've ever used this extension, so I'm curious to see if it'll work. Cool. Okay, let's see. So potato, help, potato. So console potato like that. Just want to see if there's anything specific we need to give it. Elevate current agent to system. So I guess, or we can run a new process in system. So let's try and elevate the current agent to system. So it should be as easy as potato -- token, elevate to system, error or finished. Okay, so that didn't work. I don't think that worked. Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? We're still MS SQL Express service. So I have an idea. Why don't we run our exploit, our payload in the context of system? I think that might work. So if we go change directory users payload, no, not payload, public desktop there. Did that not work? Public. Maybe without token. I mean, I can try that now. Let me do that. Then ls. Okay, there's the file. Let's try without token. It says, okay, usually use only token or run. So we can try it again. So it doesn't work. So let's try and run this payload like run. Like so. I haven't used this before, so I'm curious. Which one was it? HTTP 64 BITSTREAM like that. That didn't work. That does not work. So decom potato. I guess let's try another potato. Let's see. Good, impersonate. We want some potatoes. Error. Let's do search. Nope. Potato. See, there's a bunch. There's a bunch there. So there's got potato. This is the one we just tried, decom potato. Maybe it's something with sigma potato, dead potato. So this is 2024 God potato rework with modules. Okay. let's try the first one, got potato. EFS potato, sharp EFS potato, rogue potato. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Let's try got potato. Maybe we get it. What windows are we running? We should maybe check that. So what's it? Sys info, system info. Yeah, we're gonna try the potato now. How do I run commands on this thing? I thought it was CMD. Shell. So shell system info. Okay, Windows 2005. Let's take a screenshot of this. Oh no, running out of time. But it's okay, let's finish this. Let's try and finish this flag. And then we'll carry on with ActorBox from there. I want to at least get to Bob's password. We'll see if we can. Okay, let's see. Dead potato. No, got potato. Oh, dead potato. This looks like it could be it. Oh, Dark Trace, I just remembered. Did you see I got a new hat? I told you I'm looking at options to maybe get make hats as an option to buy, and yeah, this is I got it this morning, the prototype that came. I think it looks pretty cool. Okay, let's try dead potato. We need to download this thing. Sweet. Let's try it. Save link as. So we should be able to just drop it. Oh, you did see it? I thought you might. Yeah, it looks a bit different to the one I normally have, but yeah. I'm thinking about doing a t-shirt and a hat just to kick it off. But yeah, I don't know about the print. It's not embroidered, but it's not the most expensive hat, but it's comfortable. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It's not something I want to rush. Okay, so where are we now? So current working directory is public. Okay, ls. So we should be able to just upload. How do we do this? We should be able to just upload the file. With Adaptix, which makes it a lot easier. Copy tools, dead potato. Like needs to help. Upload a file, local path and remote path. So local path would be like this. And then I need to, I guess, let's be safe. Public documents file, yeah. Okay, let's see if that works. File successfully loaded, uploaded. That was quick though. And there we are. There it is. It's not very big. It's just I was expecting it to go a bit slower. I just want to take this for that. Okay, I think we are in business, maybe. Okay, so how do we, should probably check how we run this thing. Dead potato. Okay, I don't want to do shopbound. I just want to do command. I guess if I can just run that, I guess run the payload. So it will be shell. Like so. Shell. And then no, come on. This is what happens when you're too lazy to type shell. So what's it? CMD. Is it CMD? I wonder if it will give me options. Yeah, I guess so. Code potato. Oh, there we go. CMD. Execute payload. So execute payload.exe. Maybe that's the one. So exe. So let's do exe. C users public documents HTTP x64 BITSTREAM exe stream.exe. Okay, let's see if that works. And there we go. There we go. So it executed, initiated as NT authority service, impersonate, currently running as user NT authority system. So we've got local privilege escalation. Awesome, 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 awesome. Okay, so this is our beacon that we got that is elevated. You can see that it's running a system. So if you go console here and we go, who am I? Who am I? You can see it's running as SQL dollar. Maybe that won't work. Let's see if we can so we get it's elevated. Of course, we're running a system. We should be able to get into users, ls. I think we couldn't get into Bob, right? Should be able to now. Yes, we can. It said access denied previously. So we got into Bob. What is Bob's password? Desktop. Documents, desktop. We should be able to dump the SAM. I wonder if that will be cool. SAM dump. the git system. Just see. Lateral movement. Oh, it's I'm thinking of something else. So I think this is what I was thinking of. Agent, browsers, access, send the hash dump. Wonder if that works even. Okay, but we are. Can we get to administrator? There's nothing in desktop of admin. Documents. What should we... How are we gonna get the password for Bob? I'm thinking of doing a hash dump and then try to crack it, but I don't know if that's maybe too much. I guess we can do a LSA dump or hash dump. Let's try hash dump. Okay, so we got the hashes. Say that. Maybe for later. That's the admin hash. So we can dump LSS. LSS secrets dump. Good. Here's the admin hash again. LSA secrets. Siski. Machine account. Cache domain. That one. Do you think deep happy it will be there? Mhm. Not that. Is that one? Extracting passwords. Okay. Guess that's it. We can check this. For Bob. Come on. That's true. Protect credentials and vault. There's something. Okay, that's empty. So I guess this could be something. So sharp, deep happy, mimikatz. Yeah, Rubius. I wonder if Rubius comes with adaptics. Let's see what's in there. Yeah, it says there's nothing in credentials though. wonder if there's an easier way to do it with adaptics. Yeah, we're doing well. I just need to get. I just want to get Bob's password, and then we can move on to the next box. But otherwise, we're just going to move on to the next box. SIR. Okay, so this looks like the extension kit is SIR buff. That's true. I need to still look on both. I think I've only looked in one. Task count can also collect. Okay, interesting. So there's 3 matches for deep happy collection. So local and roaming, that's right, yeah. So task count. So it looks like task count can do this. Can I go to local? Does it need to be remote? We're currently in roaming. App data local. Local Microsoft Protect. These credentials. That looks like something. Oh, that's not a directory, that's a file. Task count. I wonder if that's only gonna be So I think we've got credential blobs and then the master key. Yes, looks like it. Let's see if we can grab these. There we go. So let's see if we can download these both. Okay, so that's the credential blobs. Maybe I should just copy this. So that's protect. Protect. And then user. User. So all these. So what if we just take user? Oh, I can't. What's preferred? Error. Oh, it's a file. What if we download? Can we do that? I want to grab it all. wonder if it's gonna be easier just getting an app like shop deep happy. Maybe. One match. Mimikatz. I don't know if we'll be able to run Mimikatz. I think we should be able to because I don't think Defender was running. I think I read that somewhere. Welcome to the range. Yes. Yes. I just don't know how much of a mission it's gonna be getting Mimikatz on there. I don't think it is. I think somewhere it said. Oh, here we go. Defender is only enabled on the main controller. So, Mimi, help. So, cover hold up. SQL ID credentials. Execute assembly. Okay, let's see if we can just put Mimikatz on there. So 64. Releases. Okay, 6 years ago. Okay, I'm gonna save link as Mimikatz. Okay, let's upload Mimikatz. Let's see, upload, paste, Mimikatz C to users, public documents, maybe gets. Okay, so you did it. Nice. CS-shell gets not compatible with the Windows running. Not compatible with the Windows running. Okay. It is running, I'm sure it's 64-bit, 2025. Wonder if we run it as execute, oops. Execute assembly. Maybe that will work. It says it can't find it. Oh, sure. Okay, doesn't like that version. Let's see. One that works for cats.org. Download. That doesn't look good. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, but it's not liking the, it says it can't do the OS. Yeah, I think that looks cool. Dark operator. 5 months ago. That looks, sounds recent. Is this the manual? That's the manual. Get up, download. There's so many. Download. Get up. See, that's always my problem with Mimikatz is like, I don't know how to dodge that is. And I don't have a copy that I know that I've tried before. I think we're a bit stuck evolving fetus, if I'm honest. I'm just reluctant to run any. I want to know that the Mimikatz worked. Anyways, let's just see if everybody's still with us, which is so good. Cool. Yes, YouTube's still going. What is the right GitHub? Dark Trace, have you tried these before? Why am I'm hearing myself. Dark Trace, I just want to be sure. Have you tried, which GitHub did you try before? Yeah, maybe, yeah, you're right. You're right, actually. That might be a safer bet. Yes. So let me just copy that one. Oh, there was something. Stop. Sorry, I saw something. I wonder if I can go that far back. Oh, that's my copy. That's what I just copied. Yeah, it might not be. Oh, you're right. Let's see. Didn't Date Potato have Mimikatz? Now that I think about it. Not God Potato. Where is Dead Potato now? This is Dead Potato, not God Potato. Dead Potato. There we go. What's that? Isn't that like Mimikatz? CD. Elevate the shell. Mimikatz attempts to dump Sam LSA with Mimikatz. This will write Mimikatz to disk. That might be an option. So where did we run dead potato? Yeah. Does that put it on the disk for us? Or do we have to run it? Surely that's mine that I copied, right? Let's try. The potato. Mimi Sam. Sam? Okay, that looks like it ran Mimikatz. Okay, that's the admin hash. Let's copy this. That's the system key, the SAM key, the admin hash. I guess we can just, I mean, we've got the NTLM hash, we can just WinRM. Oh, but we might not have WinRM enabled. I mean, we've got evil WinRM. Will that work? I don't know if that's open. Otherwise, we can just use the hash and get like an admin session. I'm curious if that will work now. NTLM. Let's copy this one. Should be pretty quick to try. Evil win dash. So even one RM. So we can put the hash in, enable the hash variable, dash there. Clear that. Yeah. Okay, put the hash there. And we want to do administrator. Let's copy and save. Hi Zoe OMG. Oh! And we've got admin access. Yes, so we've got admin access like that. Not sure if that helps us further, but that's interesting. That is very interesting. I'm sorry about that. Sorry, Zoe. At least you are here now. So welcome to the stream. It did have something for LSAS. It did have something for LSAS. So I'm not sure if I'm going the wrong way or if, you know, this. Yeah. I mean, I've got LSAS. Where do we go from there is the thing. Because did we try the LSAS? I wonder if we did. Maybe we can just get Bob's hash. I mean, did we try these? NSA secrets? Sam and cache. Sam. And cache. Oh, there we go. There's Bob. There's Bob. There's Bob. There is Bob. Okay, so it's doing a MS cache. So this means it's crackable, but it's probably slow. It's probably slow. I wonder. But we've got his hash. Nanodump. Okay, I'll check that out now. Thanks, Doc Trace. I did see Nanodump there. But we've got his cache. See, the thing is, these hashes are crackable. I mean, you can run a word list against them. It's just they are slow. Now we can definitely do that, but so nanodump, you say? Nanodump. What's nanodump? Oh wow, nanodump. I just did it, right? Okay, so does that give us to get the secrets? Oh, so it made a dump file for us? Where did it save it? Scripts, resource, mini dump. No dump. It will dump the plain text. Oh, really? That'll be helpful. Okay, no dump. Hash dump. Nano dump. Little tool that creates a mini dump of else sass. Okay. Well, yeah, like the plain text, you mean? So I feel like it's dumped the MS cache with v2 already. What's that? The dump path. Okay, so I guess we need to specify the path, which we can do by saying -w. So something like nano dump -d for high privileges, -w for where we want it. Users public documents, and then nano dump txt. Okay. Let's 11 meg. TXT. That feels huge, but anyway. So copy CTF tools, adaptix, test data, download, A9. Is that a word? So if I run this, if I have schools. Does that need to be a docx file? Surely not, right? It says you run it. Python PyPyCats. Oh, there's an executable. Wonder if that one will work. Guess we don't need it. HackSmarter, BITSTREAM, Mimikatz 2. Right. That's 2.exe. Users, public, documents. Ah, that's 2.exe. I'll try that now. Doc trace. Just curious to see if this can work. What is none of them TXT? Is that right? Yeah. Paste. So we just need to make this 2. Shell. Shell. It actually ran it this time. It didn't have a problem with this one. You have to run it like this, because it like opens another shell. Okay, let's try. You said nano dump minus v minus w c temp alsas db. Oh, that's where you dump it. So you need to I don't think you need this. This needs to be public, sorry, users, public, documents, if I can spell, and B. Hi, Cho Leo. I believe I pinned the Mimicat command to C/ without the quotes. That's why Mimicat is throwing errors. Oh, okay. I wasn't reading. Let's try that. You mean like this? Oops, not that. Without quotes? Okay. So if I don't use quotes, how do I tell it to? How do I tell it that's the? See, the problem is it's if you just run it as a shell. I wonder if execute assembly will work. Execute assembly cats 2.exe. Like that. Yeah, it's not writing to a file. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's try that. So like this. The argument is missing. So what is it looking for? So how about just do this? So argument's missing. it says it's missing anyway. That's an idea. Law enforcement. Remove mini dump. Oh, okay. Like that, yes, that's an idea. Then we don't need to worry about the file. It's got to do with the weird how Adaptix is handling it. So now it doesn't like full. Can we do it without full? There we go, but then maybe do slash like this. Is it doubly digest? Doubly digest. Isn't that? It's something weird with how Adaptix handles it. Okay. Mimikatz 2. Mini dump. Okay. Let's try it, man. Well, I didn't like that, but what if we do... Okay, I don't know why I wanted to try that even. It doesn't like single quotes. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Maybe I just don't know how to work Adaptix. I've got evil when I am. So if we can then we should be able to get into but this is PowerShell. Maybe this is an option. We can elevate. Guess let's do this. Penelope. Let's get an elevated shell. With cod potato. I feel like we're doing something silly. I'm doing something silly. And I'll sleep on it and it will come to me tomorrow. Okay, there we go. Where am I? Okay, that's not what I ran. Okay, there we go. System. Oh, we can try that now. Dark choice. That's a good idea. Okay, we've got a Mimikatz shell. So what did we want to do? Prove. Bundle list error. Should do, I guess, a mini dump. What does the command again? Mini dump right secure. Okay. I think that worked. That's what we wanted to do. We dump. Oh, full. Not liking it. Let's try, what did Doctor say? PowerShell. Evil one rem. That looks good. What's the command? Like a recipes. SMB. I think that's what we did. See, it should work just like that. Yeah, it's going well. Hang in there. Thank you for asking, Evolving Fetus. How's things on your side? Thank you for the like. Appreciate it. Hey, we've got 2 users on Kick. Welcome. Welcome, guys. Kick's always very quiet. Thank you for joining. That's all I say. No. Oh, thank you for the follow. Joe Leo. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Which one's this now? Into the authority system. Okay, it's 2.exe. Okay, that worked. Let's see if we can crack that hash. I feel like that might be our next option. Nope. Ah, thank you for the like again. Another like. Appreciate that. Thank you guys. Stream. ls. Let's get that hash. So we can at least kick that off and let it run in the background. I was just reluctant because it can be slow. But I guess the Rocky wordless won't be that won't take that long, I think. Okay, let's see if the command is here, then we don't have to go look for it. Cache hashcat hashcat ms cache. We do that one. Well, we can see if it picks it up. I mean, I always like to try it first. Let's copy that one. Let's copy that one. Why is there so many options? Oh, hash ID, that's a cool one. I don't know if you guys seen this before. Hash ID. I mean, we know what hash it is. But that's a cool one to run sometimes if you don't know what hash it is. I suppose you just need to see user share word list Rocky. Okay, the G one is fine. Not to worry about rules. No. Also don't have to worry about that ms. And maybe to pick it up. Auto detect. It did not auto detect it. It did not auto-detect it, so let's... what did they say? Was it? One zero two four zero 10240. Is that right? 10240. I think it's 10240. Like that. Maybe not. Oops. Two one zero zero 2100. Thank you for the follow, 556167. Appreciate that. Yeah, that looks separator unmatched. Get why? Oh, once that format. Why did it not give me that format? Let's just fix it. First time here, you are currently on the ActorBox. No, I'm actually on the HackSmarter one. I'm not busy with the ActorBox yet. I got carried away with the HackSmarter one, so I'm still busy with the HackSmarter one. It's called BITSTREAM. It's a range with these machines here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So HackSmarter, similar to ActorBox. I guess I don't think there'll be time for ActorBox tonight. But yeah, well, I think we're having fun, so that's good. I think we're learning, which is important. So the username was Bob. Bob. Well, I think that should be fine. Let's go to, no. Oh, 10240 or something. 10240. Okay. That's why I got to 10240. Doesn't matter because it, as long as it's got a number. 240. Oh, there we go. Now it's running. Okay, so question. Okay, I've been excited to start on HackSmarter. I've been on TryHackMe. I didn't hear about the TryHackMe beef until after I subscribed. Yeah, I get that. S for status. Okay, it's going. It's happily going. Okay, let's take this for our notes. You can use John too, John the Ripper. I think I've used John in the past. Might be a bit nicer than Hashcat in terms of auto-recognizing the hash. But at the end of the day, it's the same thing. You know, so it doesn't matter which one you use. I guess it's good to know both. Always good to know, have more options. Let's just want to see if I can copy that hash. Still busy. Let's see, still busy. I know these hashes are very slow typically to crack. I'm tempted to kick off John. Anyway, let's see what it does. Let's just do some checks on the stream. Everybody happy? I think we're still going. I think we'll probably go for another maybe 30 minutes. Then hopefully it works before that. It's funny that I couldn't dump. I wonder. Wonder what else we can try. Do we have a dump? I also dump. Did it work? I'm wondering. Let that cook. Let it cook. Yes, I've got all my past streams are on YouTube. On Twitch there is some, but I don't think it keeps all of them. It keeps like the last couple, but everything's on YouTube. Yes, yes, thank you. Go and check it out. Yeah, if you have any questions, if you want to participate in the Discord, you're welcome to join there too. And if there's any questions that you have, you can ask me directly if interested. I can drop the link here if you want it. Cool. We get a dump. We got it. That's a dump, right? Yeah, that looks like a dump. It's about 12 meg. 12 meg. Bye cats. Got that. There's a how do you do this? Bye cats. Bye cats. Oh, come on. What's this? What? Save it here. Gets one match. Bye cats. There we go. Bye cats LSA mini dump. I think it was Nana. Ugh, that didn't work. Oh, we did try it. Do you think there might be a copy still on here? No. Is there something else that we can dump? Oh, Alsace, 2 matches. Skill logon. Advanced. Bye cats. Red Canary. see if that thing is still busy cracking. Status still going, but it might be a while. I wonder why that should work though. Prop dump. Haven't played with that. It's strange. That's what I give it. Switch to mini dump. It's weird. Why is it not working? What's prop dump? Let's see. This is internals. Okay. So okay, so we can try that. That's exactly what we got. Okay, let's try. Let's see if we can get prop dump. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Still busy. Proc dump 64. Okay, that's one. $64. I'm just gonna do all of them. And then I have to worry about doing it again. So proc dump, copy. Okay, that looks good. It is Alsace. Okay, so I dumped Alsace now. Okay, can I download that? Alsace.dmp, just like that. No, can't spell. Load. Okay, so we got the file. Let's see. Still cracking. That takes the distribution data download B0 move 0 to says DMP. What was it? Bye. Boom. Okay. What is this? Dumped everything. Says SQL. There's Bob. Domain boss with none. W digest. Cabrast. BITSTREAM. Errors. A bunch of errors. So, Well, that didn't work so well. It doesn't give you anything. Let's guess it's the problem with PyPyCats. I feel like this would have or should have cracked by now. See, these hashes are very slow. These cached hashes, extremely slow. Extremely slow. So we've got the dump, but it doesn't like it. I'm assuming it's because it's Windows 2025. Maybe there's a way to fix. Okay. By cats. Ulcers. Dump. What's it? Error. Okay, missing MSV and co-risk credentials. If possible, use my LSAS tool. Do I have to? But you'll probably figure out over time if you get the dumps. Okay, we see Windows LS credentials extractor for LSAS dumps. This is for Windows 2025. Linux. What's this? Save that there for now. Easy will it be to extract? It's 7Z something, I guess. I haven't seen this tool before. 7Z. How do you extract this? Dude. X. Okay. Oops. Into the password. Oh, they did say something about a password. Okay, where was the password, guys? To extract password. Okay, I'm looking for a password for the freaking do I need to use the password? Can I just grab it here? Where was it? Maybe I should read github.com. Okay, sweet. So that's extracted. Also is the dump. Permission denied. So static binary. chmod plus x. Refresh. Hey, Heat Gaming, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Cannot execute binary. What the? What do you mean? Oh, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. Hope you're enjoying it. A bit stuck tonight, but I guess that's part of the fun. Why is this? Okay, forensics. I'm sure I went to release its latest. Yes, yes, exactly. I do this for a living, so yeah, I get stuck all the time. But that sucks. Use the binary. This is what I ran. Oh. Is that still cracking? Mm. That's the MS cache secret. Those hashes take forever to crack. I don't know if my VM is up to par for that. But why is this not working? That's what I want to know. Can't get on your phone. Oh, thank you for the follow. 3 Jew. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. So we got a dump of Alsace, but we can't read the thing because it's Windows 2025. And this thing's supposed to read it, but it can't execute. Maybe this won't work because it's on. See, I've got an ARM Linux. Seems like I have to build it. How much of a mission is that going to be? Okay, let's try that. Clone. Okay, then assuming oops. Oops, wrong way. Unfiltered. Okay. Alt. Let me just do this. Nope, not that easy. Oh, here's the dump. Here's the also not. A bolt, maybe. Bolt. Like. Okay, that bolted. Copy, KV. Okay. KVC forensics Linux. Let's see if that works. There's a command. Or not. Fun. Fix these. Okay, it wrote it now. Secret material redacted. Oh man. Right. 2. Okay, let's. Oh my goodness. I hope that worked. Take some notes. Okay. Cat results. Bob. So that. Okay, so I guess this is what they were talking about. This is redacted. To express Bob. Okay. Seems like we've got Bob's NTLM. We can try and crack that. That'll crack much faster. I was expecting it to actually have the actual password. But because the flag says what is Bob's password, I'm assuming we still need to get that. Okay, so where are we? This one can quit. NTLM hash the okay. NTLM hashes is 1000. Bob. I guess we can, let's see if it picks it up. Nope. So you can see that it's 1000. Yes, I found the NTLM hash. I found the Mcache hash first, but those hashes are notoriously hard to crack because not because they are um, more difficult than other hashes, it's just they're very slow the computation. So running through a wordless, even a wordless, is slow. Oh, there we go. So yeah, NTLM hashes are very fast, and there we go. We've got our password. So Bob's password is Pokemon. There we go. Nice. I'm glad you are learning. You should join the stream often. You should join the stream often. You'll have fun. I think Geek Gaming, this must be your first time here, right? Yes. So yeah, if you follow me on YouTube as well, you can see all my previous streams. You can join the Discord. You'll get notified when I go live. It's typically once a week on Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern and well 7 p.m. Central. I also do a stream on Sundays like 7 p.m. 9 p.m. but that's a short one and it's more talking. But on Thursdays I do Hack the Box or HackSmarter. So if you want to learn, definitely the place I think to do it. And then if you want to join the Discord, you're more than welcome to do that too. If you need the link, just let me know. I'll drop it in the chat. And yeah, if you get stuck with anything, you can just ask me. So we've got our flag. Okay, the link, I'll give it to you. You go. Yeah, and I mean, if it's your first time here, I mean, I would really appreciate it if you maybe subscribe on YouTube as well, just because it doesn't cost you anything. I just think YouTube's, because they keep all my previous streams, it's much easier than Twitch. Twitch only keeps a couple. I'm not sure, like some of the latest ones. It doesn't have everything. I've got some interesting videos if you guys are interested as well. But yeah, I mean, I do this for you guys. So people that, I guess, new people that joined. I'm HaxrByte. I run this channel. I've been in cybersecurity for 20 years, doing pen testing and red teaming as a career, as a job. So I use CTFs to teach in terms of also known as struggle. So I show you what the mindset, what to do next, you know, how to optimize CTFs and get the most out of them. And it's mostly mindset, more than, you know, I need to know everything. I mean, I've been in the game for like a long time and I don't know everything. Sometimes CTFs shows something or does something that I've never seen before. So, you know, that's a good learning opportunity. So I'll go through these boxes on stream, and then once I find the box, I'll go and look for all the walkthroughs I can find and then see if they maybe did it differently. But yeah, and I also like the interaction between you guys. So that's why I enjoy streaming, and we can learn together as I would like to think. So yeah, that's gonna be for this range. The flag was, this is the easy range, so it's more like Hack the Box guided mode almost, if you want to think about it that way. It nudges you in sort of the next step, but it's not easy by any means, so you'll learn a lot. So just to give you a preview, so I think this is the part 3 of the BITSTREAM range. There's 5 boxes. The first box had an interesting foothold. It was a like a Windows floor, cross-site scripting where we could steal the cookie, which was quite an interesting one. And, you know, with the IDOL vulnerability, which is pretty cool, pretty neat. We still see that until this day. And then it gave us a SQL credentials for the SQL service, which we could log in and we could run XP command shell. And then it asked us for Bob's password. So that is why, I mean, even though I had admin on the box, I wasn't done. I needed the flag. So I needed the actual password, the plain text password. So there we go. Boom. Correct. Okay. Hick Gaming says super cool. I'm in college. Oh, thanks, Lucknut 220. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Sub on YouTube. Maybe that's you, Hick Gaming. Beers. I'm in college for beers in cybersecurity. Nice. So I'm trying to soak up all the info and while I push through school. Awesome. That's what I'm trying to do, man. As long as you enjoy it, as long as you learn something, I'm happy. I mean, I've been streaming now for 4 hours, and I banged my head against the wall a couple of times because tools weren't working. You know, due to the fact that it's running Windows 2025, which is pretty new. So some of the tools that even though Defender is not enabled, some of the tools didn't work. So yeah, we had to work around that. But yeah, it was a good learning curve. It's even stuff that I don't see in my day-to-day. You know, some tools that I get to use on my day job automates a bunch of these things. So I try and do it as manual as possible to show you the variety. And yeah, I hope that helps. I hope you see you next week again. I'm gonna have to call it a day for this stream, unfortunately, guys, but I do appreciate you. We're gonna raid on Twitch. So if you're on YouTube and you've got me on Twitch as well, you're more than welcome to jump over and join the raid. I just want to see who's... Oh, nobody from Info Streams is on. Let's see who we can raid. Oh no, man, it's my pleasure, and that's why I'm doing it, just because of people like you. So if one person learns one thing, I'm happy. I like teaching. I find it very rewarding, and also I've forced myself to learn, which which I see as a benefit as well. What's this? Assassin's Creed. Somebody's gaming. What are you guys into? Do you want to see if I can find something hacky? Which is, I don't think anybody from Info Streamers are here. Any suggestions? Do you guys want to raid somebody specific? I see there's somebody busy hacking Dante with the AI agent. That might be interesting. Looks like they are gonna... An AI agent completes real viewer requests 24/7. Ah, interesting. Maybe it's a AI agent streaming. You never know these days. Might be interesting. That sounds interesting. Let's do that. Let's see if this is a real person. I don't see like the usual people streaming, so what can you do? Let's see. Waiting for my next task. Let's jump on this. It's only one sub. There's only one person. I apologize if this is not a cool raid, but simple app. Build, complete, native. I don't know if it does. actual hacking though. Sorry. It might not be that cool. Let's see what else. All the usual people are offline, but I enjoy raiding. Zero Show, he's building something. Sorry guys. I usually try and get something quick for you. Why is this so difficult? Oh, here we go. Cybersecurity hacking oriented. So this looks like a Dark Side Diaries. This is a cybersecurity hacking oriented channel providing documentaries, shows, talks. Yeah, let's do this. This looks interesting. At least it's hacking related. Let's set up. I'm gonna set up the raid. Okay. Awesome, guys. Thank you very much for everybody that joined. The 2 people on Kick, appreciate you. All the people on YouTube and all the people on Twitch, thank you for the new guys. Thank you for joining. I hope I see you again. And appreciate you, and have a good evening, morning, weekend, and take it easy. Let's see. We're gonna do that now. Hold on. Going across. You have a good one.